Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Goodness gracious, this game... smooth! I was missing out when I last played this on PS4. It just feels so good seeing this run at 60.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Ah, what's this QR code, I wonder? I never noticed that.
You missed your deadline! Damn. You can't stop me! I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on. How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation? This way! was trapped. There was no way out. Die, 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 die.
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Goodness gracious, my controller was... Must be the...
I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light.
I'm guessing that it's probably the haptic feedback kicking in. Probably something I was missing out when it came to playing the PS4 version of this.
The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away. You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun. Now you'll die. Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
I'm noticing those cans stacked up. I probably didn't do anything about them when I played this. Oh. He fell. Light through yonder window. That was the name of the trophy I got for using a flare gun on, I'm guessing, like, 3 enemies at once. Well, he's gone.
I can keep this up.
Almost there. Almost there.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
So I found out that the reason why Alan looks a lot different in this game than he does in the original version is because this character model is based off of the voice actor.
Hi. Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. So you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got...
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word, and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just one to make sure you can relax and charge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car. We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake, Alan Wake. Oh, God, I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
I'm gonna Bright Falls.
Can't believe it. I'm having a conversation.
Which I thought was... It took place in... Which I thought took place in Nebraska, but apparently this is in Washington?
Are you on your own?
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
I love these two, by the way.
Drink them both up.
Just because we're brothers, don't
It
think
does
I
that.
won't
Get
murder
stuck.
you in your
Yeah,
sleep.
you need to give it a good hard whack. Yes, that's my favorite tune. Coconut. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Wasn't there a thermos around here? Like a collectible? Probably until later. Oh no, I actually really have to go around, huh?
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stuckey,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
But he
Overeager
didn't
fans
listen.
always did. Hello? Mr. Stuckey?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
She looks normal. Even if she looks...
Special place. Very inspiring.
And yeah, I highly recommend playing Alan Wake, Jacob, if you haven't. I'm definitely doing this to prep myself for 2.
You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed, and then I must remind Sarah to change the lights in the station.
So Jacob, I actually had no idea that tomorrow Tekken 8 actually does it really does come out for a little early for those that pre-ordered digitally. Boy, am I glad for that then.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you alright?
Splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift it. It's heavier than a spoon. Yeah. Splendid. It's been a long time gone. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on, would you,
I wish.
Tom, huh?
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
How many hours left for the game to unlock? Yeah. Goodness gracious. I had to preload the game in rest mode while I was sleeping. And that meant basically not sleeping to anyone's streams late that night.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Yep. Uh-oh. Where were you, Carl Stuckey?
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
So much for me having an off day for Thursday. Now I'm gonna be at least playing Tekken 8 a day early before its initial release.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Now let's get this. Let there be light.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Oh, I didn't even... Oh man, I didn't even get a chance to...
It was a beautiful
tune to
place.
the radio that was around the
I told
cabin.
myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work.
Oh well, speedrun it is then. Except it's not a speedrun.
I thought we could be happy here. Alice had told me about Cauldron Lake Lodge. The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public.
The way they were marketing trailers on the date is for Europe and Japan time, so really it's normal for us in tomorrow's time. Yeah, I did notice that for East Coasters like me, the game will unlock at like at least 3 p.m.
Alice? Honey?
Oh, there's the radio. We'll listen to it right now.
The Deer Fest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. Famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too.
So much for keeping a low profile.
This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM. And now, some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Hey, that's what I said.
Trick on me. Alice wouldn't have come out in the dark.
Honestly, I've never been, so, I've never been of an outdoors kind of person, but I would kind of like to live in a place like this, like, you know, that has kind of a view sort of like this, around a lake and such. We would go canoeing, but the problem would be, like, you know, I wouldn't get any reception for, like, you know, internet.
I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, everyone keeps...
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice!
The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Oh, God, it didn't even give me a warning! It didn't even give me a cinematic warning that the birds were gonna be ambushing me. Oh, God! That's right. Scatter about, you damn birds.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice? Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't
First 14
remember
years
how
of
I
your
got
age,
there.
dang.
All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Oh yeah, also, so, get this, apparently the game had detected that I had, my PS4 save data, so everything that I've collected from everything, from what I've played through, it's all here. We're not gonna read those, not just yet.
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Not exactly a New Game Plus, and here's the problem. Because I've now collected a bunch of these, like, a lot of these, look at these. These are the ones that I cannot get unless I'm playing Nightmare difficulty. I'm playing this on normal because I don't want to have to deal with Nightmare. I've never played Nightmare before, but a friend who has played this game told me that it basically it takes a longer time just to deal with, unmasking the Taken's darkness, shrouding them. Or protecting them, I mean. And I'm guessing that would also mean that you're gonna get dealt with a lot of heavier hits from them. But seeing that, like, you know, they're kind of locking a lot of lore behind a harder difficulty, oh man, I want to find more of I want to learn more about the lore. The lights.
Hello? Is someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
And here's the problem. Now, because I have them, I don't know which one I picked up. First of all,
by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Uh-oh.
Please, I've been in an accident. The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square. Fair and square.
That's the lovely thing about these enemies, is that once they're taken by the darkness, they start speaking normally and then mix it up with, like, distorted demonicness. Oh, you know what? Okay. It at least highlights, like, what page I've at least picking up.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Also, if there's one thing I have to worry about this game, it's definitely the copyrighted music that's gonna play after the end of every episode. So, like, once that copyrighted music starts playing, I have to start talking over the hell out of it, and then, like, immediately, like, be like, okay, next episode now. Oh, jeez! Nope.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
During your trying, it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you choose one stone. You can see the sights and keep those cholesterol levels down. See,
Oh god. Yeah.
Yes.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I...
Hello?
The spread.
Yeah, we're gonna get out now. Uh-oh. Oh, God! Come on, Alan, get out! Get out! Get out! Okay, yep, we're moving. We're moving. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's two.
I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Up, and we have ourselves a few, some pointers here.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Very, very helpful stuff. If you find one of those, make sure you go to it, because they will help you out big time. Oh God! No! 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 I am such an idiot. And I hope to God I find, like, you know, a light source to help me properly restore my health.
The last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
Is it though? Okay, no, I thought that was an explosive barrel. It's usually duck season. Oh, I thought there was something shining there, like a manuscript. Nope, it wasn't. Oh, here's another one.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Another thing to note is that you'll find a lot of the manuscripts per episode, basically out of order. So it's like, hey, if you felt like you missed one, don't worry about it. Even though you'll likely miss some if you're not as an explorative, paranoid individual like myself. Because, you know, if there's like a big open space in any sort of level like this, you know I'm gonna be frickin' exploring to see if there's anything hidden.
What the hell was that? When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Oh God, please do not fall. Please do not fall, because I think I remember when I was playing this, like, 2 to 3 years ago, when it came out, I was like, man, why do I keep falling down here? And the load times, good God, that was another bad thing about the PS4 version. The load times were just bad. I think there was also one around here. Nope. No manuscript. Careful. Oh, I think I see one right there.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
And not only are the manuscripts are basically like, uh-oh. Whoa, where'd he go? I saw him for a moment and he disappeared.
Stucky was still out there. In the
dark.
Stucky.
Of course it was still Stucky. Oh, lithium batteries. So, okay, I'm about to, like, when we get to, like, a specific part, I do want to show something, like, because it'll happen during a cutscene. Because, because when the original game came out, it had a bunch of sponsorship, it had a lot of brand products, well, I mean, like, maybe a few of them. Ow! So, the lithium batteries, for example, those were supposed to be Energizer batteries. And I think I remember there was like, And there was also one for a Mustang, I believe. See at your own risk, clock an area ahead. Oh. Anything around here? Yeah, by the time I end up finishing all of this game, I can't wait to see how much has changed, and you know, what's so different about the sequel, aside from being more on horror than this one was. Because you can count Alan Wake as sort of a horror game, but this is more of a psychological thriller. Very inspired by Twin Peaks, no less. Oh.
Taken. They're taken.
Yep. Taken are filled with darkness. And that's exactly what they are called as well. Ow. Unless this is good. Okay, yeah, it's just getting me back to where I found the ordnance, which is what I'm gonna call those.
staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way. I couldn't stay here. There had to be a way to get up there.
Sorry about that.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site. With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Let's see. There's a generator. Uh-oh. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was a bad shot. Ow. Wait, what? I got two? Ow! Now, if there's one type of enemy that you gotta be looking out for... Okay, no, actually two. Two specific enemy taken types. One of them is the one that can hit you 2 consecutive times. Those are the most annoying. Hey, let's go. We got ourselves a shotgun.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Sorry, just give me a moment. It's something.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
I get it, Alan. Alright. Alright, I can go back to that now. Alright, no, I thought something was lit up in there. Did I climb up here yet? I don't think I have. Alright, okay, so that's the pathway to make, okay. What can this, I mean? Is it lined up perfectly? Yes, it is. Now we can get out of here. I almost messed that jump up. Oh, it's another one of these. Let me just... There we go.
I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Now I don't know if the music's if the music they used by the time the radio show's over are also copyrighted. But I better keep talking over it just in case. Oh, another one. I love it. Okay. Did I reload this? I did not. Alright, well, let's keep going. Oh god, stop singing! Break it away. Oh! Almost missed you.
At first I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy, or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice. The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Man, am I supposed to be going this way? It looks very large around here. Okay, here they are. Oh, and I saw the other one there. Ow! Oh, where'd the other one go? Ah! It's not just a typewriter brand. Is that because I killed them with a shotgun? There's another manuscript right there.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
I guess this is the correct way to keep going. I won't have to worry about like missing whatever manuscripts I can find here because I've already unlocked every single one for this particular chapter minus the Nightmare difficulty exclusive ones. Oh, I didn't even spot any of the graffiti, of the hidden graffiti. Just like that.
A cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Alright, let's go in here, because then we're gonna get the gate open. But more importantly, to find this.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
And there's Night Springs, the inspiration, the Twilight Zone inspired, like, little mini, a little side show thing that is showed around that you can find in this game. They're also, like, I'm pretty sure they acted those out, but it was dubbed over, like, they did, like, what, they were supposed to act out whatever, like, with the, because, you know, you could tell that the lip-syncing was not, the lip-syncing was just not there. It's basically like, you know, watching, say, an English dub for a live-action show. What did this do? Wanna come down here, Sticky? Ow. Oh, no. Bye-bye, Stucky.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reach the lights of the gas station alive.
Goodness gracious, I almost died there. Honestly, had I not known about the save data transfer between both versions of this game that I owned was gonna happen, I would have probably considered nightmare mode. But then again, this is something I want to get through right away before attempting, like, you know, its sequel.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Right there. Oh my god. Kinda almost got flashbanged there, but okay. 68th Annual Deer Fest.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
And now we know how that and what happened to Carl Stucky.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
Let's see. Is that everything that we got? I think we did. That's every manuscript that we were able to get. Assuming we'd be okay. No, we are not going down there.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
Gotta love self-narrations too. It's how I wrote my first story, because I ended up writing my first story. But then again,
It was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
I'm gonna be the reboot of the story that I'm currently working on is gonna be entirely third person though, with maybe like a bit of first person narratives as well, depending on like specific characters.
Keep writing. Outside there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost. I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Oh, that's what that trophy was referring to. Nordic walking. Incontestably proven health benefits. The 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to 18th. Games, activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions. Live music for children, Bucktooth Charlie, afternoons. In Montgomery, the Mystics' amazing Phantasmagoria in the evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deerfest Parade.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
To be continued. I gotta talk over this. Ba ba da ba ba. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Yada da da da. End of episode 1. Let's go.
Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
We're now in a little bit of a flashback from when they were still living in their... Okay.
Coffee's on.
Great.
Yeah, look at that snowstorm out there.
Finish this by tomorrow.
Saying this is a New York City apartment.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly. These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan!
Uh-oh.
Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Let's look at these two.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. alone at my own wake, thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
So, little did I know, for years of me playing this game and owning it and such, I had no idea that that was the voice of Max Payne, James McCaffrey, who unfortunately recently had passed away sometime around last month. It's kind of, it is really sad, too, because I did find out that that they did bring his voice back for the sequel. Fall of Casey, the things that I want. Yeah, so he was voicing a character known as Alex Casey, who was a part of Alan Wake's novels. There's another QR code. You know what? I'm gonna scan this QR code.
Alan, please! Check the fuse box. It's in the hallway.
Oh, apparently they're visions. I'm starting to wonder what would have happened had I scanned the first one from the first episode. Okay, Alice!
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Just get the lights back on. Now, please.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Meanwhile, in the present day...
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor.
Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
So about like Alice's reaction to that blackout there, it kind of reminds me of when I used to live in an apartment, and like when I was basically when I was old enough to pretty much stay home alone. I think this was around second, third year of high school, like around the time when I was really also freaking a little bit too active on freaking Facebook and such. Like, yeah, I remember there were times where, like, if a blackout happened, it would scare the hell out of me, especially if it's, like, if I'm the only person in there, and, like, yeah. Like, I just immediately would retreat to my room.
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
Missing Richard Bow, Bruce Stansky, Jacob Miller. On a camping trip, overdue, haven't been in contact. If you've seen them or know their whereabouts, please call 555-9932. Thank you. Have you seen this man? Disappeared on June 20th, 2007. Identifying features, knack for winning contests. How is that an identifying feature, though? He has the tendency to, like, win contests. I don't think that's very helpful. I mean, there's missing cat. That must be one of the devs' cats.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
So that phone used to say Verizon on it.
Please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
Hey! Hey! I need more light in here. Hey! Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
What's wrong with a little light?
Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're alright. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See? Sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. Listen, you gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I can tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Oh. Lost her balance there. And it's also a good reason why I will never drink.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Also, first time, and when I was watching a few first-time playthroughs of this, they kept tormenting the poor bastard just by not turning the lights on or just basically just flipping them back off.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Yeah, so she got a first glance at her then.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, "Go through the fence on the left."
Oh, there's another radio.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Oh god. Oh yeah, let me just... I was just taking a moment to look at the video that the QR code had taken me to. Right there. Oh god, where is it? Oh, wait. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, just kick this down. Damn, we just destroyed it.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing. force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers. A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Also, yeah, so the video clips that the QR cards have been sending me to after I scanned them, like they're unlisted videos that are on Remedy's YouTube channel.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
So in the old game, the old version of this game, Barry looked like he had like very dark dotted eyes instead of what I am seeing right now.
If I couldn't remember it was enough for him. He smelled money, and he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you. And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy? And his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's
understand
just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Anyways... The skeleton of a Columbian mammoth, Mammothus columbi. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998, when the Columbian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Oh, wow. Okay, there's your indicator that that is basically that we are in Washington. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. Oh, wait a minute. I think I did read something about that in that one thing about Deerfest when I was at the gas station. Look at these bears in a very meditative state. Did I go in here yet? No. There's supposed to be one around here. Mess up stuff in what way? Aside from like the aside from all the sponsored stuff, pretty much not in this version.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Poor Max.
Poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Well, okay. I did play this on PS4 before, and I remembered running into, like, a few problems. Like, the game actually did crash on me twice when I got to the 5th chapter. And, one of the DLC, after, basically finishing one of the bonus episodes, it soft-locked me.
It's working. Ha-ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you have
Right.
to go in there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Aside from that, 60 FPS. Besides, I'm playing this on PS5. I am assuming that the PC version might have had a lot more of those issues at launch.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure.
I mean, it's been 3 years since this version came out.
It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al! Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Aren't these supposed to be like, like things you would wear out on a ski lodge? Or basically going like anywhere where it's the most wintry of resorts. All place ski lodge. Oh, let me just... Actually, yeah, let's leave the lights on. How many manuscripts did I even get in this chapter? All of them except for 4 last time I played this. Also, a good thing that it also highlights like what the last manuscript that I did get pick up whenever I hit the touchpad. Why would that door be locked? Anything else around here? Mm-hmm. Appreciate that, Barry.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. I knew I should have gone to the cops,
This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Oh, what's around here? Probably nothing. As long as I don't frickin' fall. So at least when it came to, at least when it came to me, cross save between both versions of this game was a good thing, honestly, because I had not known about it when I had just booted up the game. Meanwhile, Fatal Frame, which also did come around the same month that this came out, did not. Because when I booted up Fatal Frame on here, the immediate first time I got this PlayStation, there was no save transfer option. Thanks a lot, Tecmo.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Yeah, well, I guess that was that for that interview. Well, I do remember there was like a little bit of a scare out here. Like there'd be a Taken just sneaking up or just be sneaking around, but then he'd disappear. Goodness gracious. What the heck? Like the moment I ran into this, that's when some sort of tremor started happening. Must have been this one then. Oh god, wait. This might not have been a good idea. Wait. Okay, never mind. Must have been this cabin then. Ah! Bunch of birds. Anyway, it's time for more Night Springs.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
And it's coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Huh, no outro for that one. I mean, no outro speech for that one like it did for the first one that I found. Hold up, did I really miss this one? I missed this one!
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Damn, that's painting a bad picture for Rusty there. And what kind of person he is. He really is. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that was the only... That was one of the only pages that I ended up missing. Meanwhile, here's another one.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page." The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Uh-oh.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help me! Hello?
Oh, there he is.
I'm back here.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Goodness gracious, that is one messed up leg.
Good boy.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that you could interact with Rusty if you. I mean, with Max there. If you went a little bit close to him in his cage. That's a lot of blood.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late.
Uh-oh.
Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid
Ow!
gas. something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Oh no. Max.
Fishing is only permitted for those prisoners who purchase a park fishing license.
Time to put Rusty out of his misery.
Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed. Never leave your pet unattended. It is against the law to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park. This includes even you may or even simple berries.
Damn, where'd he go? Goodness gracious, that was a lot of bullets. Whoa.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a safe haven right there. Stay on designated hiking trail. $100 penalty for feeding the wildlife? Oh.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
What's in this cave here? Site of frequent boot... Oh, okay. Moonshine Cave. This cave is a site of frequent and lucrative bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition, 1919 to 1933. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. That's why it's called Moonshine Cave. Die there. Felt like that. It felt like that. That was a little bit too late there to chime in on that that ambush signal thing, whatever. Them appearing like that. Oh, another new one!
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye. Let's see.
big guy. The Great Old One, felled by lightning in 1937. His exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, I am not going to try to pronounce all of that, was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Wow, it's like the Taken were... Ow. Like, they were taking their time while I was reading that sign. Oh my god. I missed. No, you don't. We are getting out of here. So now I'm missing just 2 more of the manuscript pages.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more. Oh, there's a thermos over there. Bear alert. Pretty sure the Taken have already scared off a good majority of the wildlife. Oh, I didn't.
Oh no, I missed! Oh god. Ow! Oh no. Am I even shooting him? Am I even shooting him? Right down through the bushes. But good thing I still got him, though. Okay, at some point I feel like I'm going to be coming across a few bear traps around here. Which are going to be a little bit hard to spot around here. And it's not like RE4, which, by the way, I'm going to try my damnedest not to fall into any bear traps when I play the remake. I remember seeing when I saw Max play through it. I saw a compilation of him just going through the bear trap, even though he was like aware. It's like I'm not gonna step on it anymore, and then he just kept on stepping on it. Hey, Lover's Peak is that way, but. It's from 1846, the year of the Oregon Treaty. The tree of the spring was cut from started growing in 1846, the year the Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events marked on the rings. 1853, the Washington Territory was formed. 1878, the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the town itself. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. 1929, the tree damaged in a forest fire. 1970, the Bright Falls Mining Company closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. 1980, Mount St. Helens erupts. 1987, tree felled by storm. I thought it would look a little different, but it looks like someone just took wood and made it into this very blurry JPEG, seemingly blurry-ish. That all there is, though? Yes. Okay.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Kinda wish I still had that flare gun on me. Uh-oh. Oh no!
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up.
Because he's very much aware of the story. So he's been looking at the manuscripts as well. Goodness gracious, your aim, dude! I feel like he's gonna be a problematic type of AI if I ever decide to play this game on Nightmare. Goodness gracious, he really is taking a sweet time shooting these damn enemies.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake.
Thing around here.
Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do.
Are you
Well, then who's gonna...
Give me the gun!
No time for back
Who's gonna hold them off then, you asshole? Who's gonna hold them off while you work on the locked door there? Stupid idiot. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! Back off, I say! No, 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 no! Okay.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Oh, it's this spot. Yep, we really are at Lover's Peak now. Isn't there supposed to be... Oh, there's a manuscript down there, but I can't get it yet.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Like that, boy!
Yo, I was confused with Fatal Frame for a second. Well, funny enough, this did release around the same month Fatal Frame did come out, honestly. Ow. Well, the remaster port to it? Shit. Oh, damn it.
Stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Where'd the other one go? Oh, this... Okay, you were hiding. Whoop! Oh god, no. Jeez. Oh god. Stop! Piece of cake, your aiming sucks, my guy! Uh-oh, the big guy. The big guy. Nothing to it, my ass, Mr. Bad Aim.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her now.
here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
God, I gotta be very careful when walking here. You wanna know what game I'm also kind of considering, like, doing just random streams of? I kind of want to play through the through the PS5 version of GTA 5. I don't exactly have it yet, but I can get it since it's available on PS Plus Extra. I pretty much got it for the second time on PS4, and goodness gracious, how did they not, like, capitalize on 60 FPS on the previous console generation? Like, what the heck? It took them until the PS5 and the Series X and S for GTA 5 to finally run at 60 on consoles. Like, what the heck, Rockstar? And Take-Two. I got bamboozled, of course! But here's the thing, though. The GTA 5 streams, much like the Red Dead 2 streams, will remain, just not highlighted. That, and, you know, GTA is kind of a lot more sussy than what Red Dead really is. Okay, so I cannot shoot them like I can in Resident Evil. Wait, I already went around here. Damn it. Okay, there's nothing worth going over to there for. I'm guessing that first bear trap was more of like a warning sign. It'd be like, hey, watch out, this section has bear traps, and that's all. Because I thought I was looking at a manuscript. Nope, it is not. Look at that, now they're popping out even more. Oh, did I just make a complete circle? I think I did. Careful. Also, I think, I don't know if this is true, but I ended up finding out that, like, some people ended up playing through the second game right away without having to play the first one, even though the second game has, like, a freaking, previously on the first game, and just recaps the events, like, as, like, any, like, story game probably would. Like, I know Yakuza did that. I know RE7 did that. It was no, not RE7. Village did that. It recapped, like, it did a little quick recap of RE7. I know Spider-Man 2 does that, so it's like, hey, did you not frickin' play the first one or Miles Morales? You don't have to. Here's a quick recap. I ain't gonna do that shit. No. I still need to play Miles Morales if I want to play through if I still want to play through Spider-Man 2. Even though I still don't have the second game, I still have the PS5 versions to Spider-Man Remastered and Miles Morales. Gonna try to frickin' make sure that I end up playing those games. Hi there. I am hoping to make sure I play those games this year. Meanwhile, I'm hoping, because I know that my youngest nephew from my dad's side of the family he ended up getting a PS5 for Christmas last month, and it was the Spider-Man 2 bundle, which basically came with Spider-Man 2. So I'm wondering now, like, if he manages to finish that game, I'm hoping that that he could lend it to me after he's pretty much done with it. Also, I think it's probably a good thing that I have yet to even play the second game, because there was like a lot of stuff that was either missing, had problems, and then there was the whole, Insomniac put the wrong flag that represents Miles' ethnicity. Like, I know that they ended up putting the Cuban flag in his room instead of or in his house, instead of the Puerto Rican flag. And I also know about his hairstyle change. Pretty much the same hairstyle that Eddie Gordo is getting in when he comes to Tekken later this year as DLC. Which I had no idea was becoming a trend for, fictional dark-skinned characters. I wouldn't even know what to call that specific hairstyle. Some I think called it the Killmonger look from Black Panther. Movie I still have yet to watch because, I'm very far behind in the MCU, even though the MCU is at its lowest of lows right now. Wait, there's something over there. Hi there. Oh my gosh, hi. I'm just the only thing I'm kind of hoping for is that. Wait, then again, because okay, it's actually kind of a good thing that when they bundle up consoles with a specific game, that it's actually the physical version of that game. I think, because I know when I got my PS4 Slim, it came with the physical version of Uncharted 4, which I have yet to play at all. But then I remember getting the 2TB Xbox One model, and it came with Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. It was only a download-only title, sadly. So I wouldn't know if Sony actually did bundle a physical version of that game with their PS5s. There's literally nothing up here. Taken season. Nothing up here. I guess we gotta just keep going down now.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Meanwhile, let's investigate this old-looking crashed plane. Oh boy. Wait. Well, there must be some... Ow. Nothing underneath it. Unless I was supposed to travel on top of this. Never mind. Oh, goodness gracious, yes. Ow. Ugh. I'm not gonna bother. Okay. Oh no! We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move! Aye, what the hell? Oh, it's this stuff, of course.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around. When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Uh-oh. That means it's happening right now as we speak. It's about to happen soon. Anything else around here? Oh, there's a letter. Oh God. Spiders, you mean? The darkness wears her what now? Oh God. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, does it say? The darkness wears her face.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
So here's what I'm probably considering if I am to stream the early launch of Tekken 8. Like, I probably am just gonna start off with just, just getting a feel for some of the characters that I want to play as, like, first of all, refamiliarize myself with Azucena, and then get a feel for how Victor plays. And then other characters will probably be another time. And then we'll try out, I'll see if I'll be trying out the story mode then. Just know I'm going to be using the assist mode and story mode, but I will never use it in online play, ever, at all. Especially since it's a frickin' feature you can activate mid-game, as long as it's an input on your controller, or fight stick. Seriously, I find it so embarrassing. The moment I saw people, like, toggle it on during matches, it was like, oh, they're now entering desperation mode now. I ran into a bunch of those types of people when it came to the CBT. Oh no. Yep, I had to take him on with a flare gun, even though that first one I already pretty much took down his guard. Oh, I'm already full on revolver ammo. Leatherface? Nope, just an angry guy with a chainsaw. Possessed by the Taken. I mean, possessed by the darkness, I mean. god. I thought I had it equipped. I thought I had it equipped! Oh, I think... Alright, I think we found our way back. Alright, is there any other...
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be able to use...
I'd have to get the car from the
It's
locked
locked.
garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus. The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond. I had to find the key to the garage.
Which is what I'm trying to find right now. Don't worry. Oh no, it's gotta be in here then.
I needed the garage key to get to the car.
Alan, I get it. Enough with the monologuing. Oh. Here it is.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Yep, we're going. Around here? Okay, no. There we go. I'm over. No time for pit stops. Collateral credit. What the heck? Can I be taken up and drowned, electrocuted, or dispatched by some other indirect means? Which... weird. Wait, anything beyond here? I don't think I got that. Let's see. I never got this one as well.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed. But there was no cabin, and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
My head screws there. I probably should have, probably should have drove around in here. But thankfully, I think I've already cleared out, well, I'm guessing this is the right path, then. Why did I see with the stairs over there? Oh, I better not reverse. Are you serious? It was just another shortcut leading up to here. Oh no, that one's not operational. Oh, I see another manuscript.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Really wish I kept the car. Doesn't matter. We'll just walk the rest on foot. Oh, jeez, what was that sound?
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the big things I was facing.
God! Hi there. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what's attacking him? Oh god. No! Damn it, I wasted a flare gun shot. I feel like if this was nightmare mode, I'd have to start running. Oh, thank you. Convenient healing light.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Oh my god, look at all those birds. Oops, this is near the end of the second chapter. Pick him up, quick, quick, quick! Over here. Still not clear of them. Yep, they fled about.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Old Dear
Diner.
Good girl.
We're really gonna talk over this one. But there we go. We finally finished chapter 2. Stop. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Right.
Alan Wake. Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I
can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her!
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Let's make this quick, huh? Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner?
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose.
Yes.
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry.
She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Oh, right. Now, I remember in the old version of this game, her face when she gets possessed, it looked a little more unsettling compared to here. Also, I wish I could zoom in a little more. Yeah, here's our little wall of Allen. Wall of Wake, I guess.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Damn.
Deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
That drugged coffee really knocked him out.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting, man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
Alright. That was that guy in the jail cell who I met in the previous chapter. Alright. Probably not gonna find anything else.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane! What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on!
Oh goodness. Oh, I have no idea who any of those last names were, but I can tell that that Nightingale was calling me by different authors of the horror genre, I believe. Trust me, those ain't the only two he's gonna be calling me by, I know that.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain.
It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Holy heck. Oh boy. Anything over here? Yep, there is.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
For Rose.
Search the area.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good. Okay, the birds are chasing them off. And they somehow got the chopper to get smoked. Wait, but it... I wish I could try to point it out where, but like, it went, I thought it went to the mountain over there.
This is Jane. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. Jake, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. Jane, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Alright. Oh, let's look through here.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Why is navigating this a little too sensitive, though? There's a radio tower. Oh god. What about here? Oh yeah, the crash. The crashed chopper. Oh. What else? And that's it, those are the only two, Am I on the right way? I think, yeah, I am. There's nothing else to try to find.
His tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without light. There was no power to the searchlight.
Dang.
The old generator conked out. I
I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Oh, man. Okay, so I have to get to that searchlight as quick as possible and use it. Oh, no, or just... There we go. Finally, a flashlight. Whoa. What the heck? Oh. Apparently, the trophy I got was a reference to the poltergeist. Because the name of the trophy was They're Here, and it's for basically destroying 20 poltergeist objects with the you know, the power of light.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Hey, it's the... They're approaching. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Whoop! Thunder and lightning. Unless there's another frickin' taken around there. I'm making a run for it. Damn it, that was a loss of them. I hope it was. For now, at least. Let's see. There's a radio there. Whole bunch of flashbangs.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine. It's Milt Peabody, Pat. What's on your mind, Milt? Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, helicopters buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Alright, let's go. What? Oh, that didn't kill him? Over to there. Ow. Ah, damn it. Oh no, that one didn't... He got stunned a little too early over there from a distance. Alright, so that's the trick. I have to be a little bit up close to them if I want to just... Yeah, instant flashbang. You just gotta be right up close to them for an instant. I forgot now. There we go.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well...
Let the try to sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Oh, hold up. Sorry about that. Isn't it the same song that they were playing before I had left the trailer park? Oh, these are just spotlights for KB 97.6 KBF FM. Bright Falls Radio. Early birds, start your day right, 7 to 10 a.m. The Night Owl, the voice of Pat Maine all night, every night.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview. Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many
There's a
cliffs
familiar
since
one,
I
at
wrote
least.
it. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Right, we're properly armed again. Finally. What the heck? Oh my god, they're all just walking into this light. I've never seen that happen. Don't you know that, like, if you're shining the light a little too close to them and they still try to approach you, like, that little push doesn't really, like, do that much damage. It's like a little nudge. It's like, what's a good example of that? I want to say if, like, you know, Mr. X in RE2 ends up grabbing you, and oh no, I am running low on ammo now. I've got one shot left!
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Let them come to you, let them come to you. Okay, this guy already popped in. Oh god. What is this trophy for? For taken by for the flashbang. Oh, it is that way, but what about that other path that I was on? Wait, there's a manuscript right there. Another one that I missed. That I missed the first time.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Whoops, I mistook. My brain was literally in thinking Persona for some reason. That's why I hit the touchpad. So I was like, wait, map? No. Oh, man.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. Sarah trusted her gut.
Oops, I didn't pick it up.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Oh, there's another... Yep, here we are. Oh wow, well, I'm already max on the revolver. Oh no! Ow. Okay, now we can get out of here. Oh god.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh god, poltergeists! Oh no! That meant to be a flashbang. Oh my god, I'm going to die here. I'm dead. Okay, this time, get the flashbangs ready.
I hoped I could find a car from there.
No, dang it, I have to go back. I have to go back and get... Are you serious? That is bad checkpointing. Damn it. This time I got the flashbangs ready.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Gracious! Ow! Oh, I should have shot that.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Waking the dark presence in the lodge. Oh!
As a teenager, I was starting to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Finally, a better flashlight. Oh, this is gonna take a while to open up, won't it? Whoa. Ah, damn it. Back the hell off! In light, you can hurt them. Oh, I thought this was a radio I could have used, but it doesn't have a flashing green light on it. Nope, it's time for Night Springs.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Good episode. Oh, manuscript page.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh, I need the flares, I need the flares! I can't even get the batteries, even though I'm already full on flashlight batteries. Oh no, it's the bulldozer! No! Okay. Oh god! I'm dead. The one time when I don't have frickin'... One time I don't have any flashbangs on me, damn it. Get out of here. Oh, wait. I didn't get the flares from that box yet. After the frickin' bulldozer killed me. And isn't there... Yeah, there's another one right there. Probably be the other thing I'd have to worry about on Nightmare. I can use this.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Nothing interesting around here. I thought I'd spot a frickin' manuscript, but there isn't. And also all my items are gone. There's another vehicle I can drive, but... What was it? I think I could try to spot a trailer around here and visit that before going to where I'm supposed to be headed to. Hey, Matt. The bridge is out. Yeah, take the detour then. I think it's around here. No, it is not. Just a cliff. Oops. Oh no, the car is about well, at least we can get a different vehicle.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Good guy, Pat. To the coal mine.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Oh, that was it? I keep thinking that that's a map button for some reason. Anyways, new car. Okay. There we go. Take the two-seater this time. Oh. Didn't even realize I already exhausted the sprint button.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much. I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Somehow I managed to get through there. Oh no! How did I screw that up? Wait. Oh no, I'm gonna have to listen to the radio again. Or just play it and then, you know. Fucking hell.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life.
I need to listen to all of it again just for the heck of it, but you know what, I'm just gonna
I was saying I don't buy it. Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
the moment the subtitles start to fade. Okay, there we go. That's a good enough distance. Alright, that also gave me a little bit of things to do with Now this time, as soon as I get the manuscript and leave for here, do not drift off of the frickin' thing. Just jump, 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 jump. Okay, at least I can, at least...
Vermont, spying on...
Okay. Oh, now I know what is... Okay, so that's the name of the kidnapper. His name is Mott. I forgot. Because when he was talking about, you know, him being on the ferry and all that, on the way to Bright Falls...
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now. Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Oh.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Wake.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
What? And
to get to Mirror Peak.
Like, seriously, this guy is such a terrible kidnapper. Oh god. Like, who changes the location of where you're supposed to be meeting at the last minute, especially when, you know, the person that you're negotiating with, like, legit has already arrived there, but you, the kidnapper, just decide, oh, nope, I'm deciding we're gonna go here, even though you're already there, because I'm a dumbass. Where the hell was I supposed to go again? Oh, just drop. Yep, just drop here. Oh, so here's all my stuff at least. Thankfully.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Oh no! No, 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 no! Good, some more flashbangs. I need these. What was that sound? Uh-oh. Oh, it's inside. I mean, I know it's inside, but still. Oh, I missed it. Oh, that's... the Dark Tornado. Pretty sure it ain't carrying a car. Or it may be. Who knows?
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
One more. Okay. Let's go here and turn the power off. Get back in the car, quick! Oh my god. Ow! Oh no. Oh, damn it. That's what I should have done originally. What hit me? Hold up. Trust no one in the dark.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Oh my god.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment. I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Raymond Chandler. Okay. I really need to know, like, who these other, like, authors' names are, aside from the ones that I already know, because, like, Stephen King's been mentioned, H.P. Lovecraft, I already know what he's famous for the most. Wait, I think I know what this cave is gonna be. Aside from, you know, there's no one in the dark. Never mind, it isn't. Uh-oh, I hear them. Oh no. Probably should have used the shotgun more on them. Anyways, where the heck? Oh, there it was. Maybe should have probably used the flare. Well, it would have been a little too... They were too spread out, though. I mean the flare gun, that's what I meant to say. I see a thermos right there. Oh god, careful, 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 careful! Got saved by glitchy platforming. Also, that fall was totally worth it. Oh, goodness gracious.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
And what do you know, we found a better shotgun. Whoop! Dang it, I was looking at this the wrong way. Oh, there really is 2 ways to go, damn it. Okay, it would appear the pump action is not as powerful as the double-barreled. But still, more shots and less, you know, worried, less worrying about reloading. Come in here. Oh my god, look how many there are. Come one, come all. That was more than 4.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Oh no, this one's a speedy one. Oh, there he is. Finally got rid of him. What the? That was not supposed to happen. From there, at least.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Where is... Okay, no, I can't get through there. Uh-oh. Not again. Nearly screwed that up again. Thankfully, I got rid of it quickly as I could.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
That delved a little more into his writer's block and him comparing himself to the main character of his books. Uh-oh. Oh man, so much for... God. Ow, where did that one come from? I thought it was with the other one there. Sheesh. Oh no. That didn't work, are you kidding? Sorry for flashbanging everyone in the chat. And anyone that is watching the stream. And to anyone that is watching the VODs, too. Damn it, I wasted it! What was this one called? Very funny. Just took a look at the description of that specific trophy that I just got. We're dealing with this area. Is there anything else out here? Like, aside from that... There's a thermos. Looks like a sealed off cave. Ah!
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Okay, now we can just swap the shotgun for the rifle now. Careful.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Yeah, why did it lift me up?
Birds.
Why is it not giving the cinematic warning that they're gonna be like that they're approaching me, and it's not giving me that. Oh boy, yep. Okay, now we're a silver mine. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. closing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Oh, that would have been bad. That would have not been a good place to drop in. Alright. Now we can actually go to the other intended path. The sooner I'm out of here, the sooner will be able to finish this chapter and call it a stream. And then I can work on the other half of this game for next week. Now, I'm debating if that should be what the beginning for next stream should be. It's like start next week with the final half of Alan Wake, and then continue the rest of the week with Lost Judgment and Persona 4, with maybe with a side of Tekken.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this. I'd have to make my way up this mineshaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Dang, look at that view.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Now I can properly leave. Of course. I'm just agreeing with Alan at this point. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no! Oh jeez. Oh god! Oh god.
Shit.
Oh, I can hear him. Oh god. Careful.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Alright, through here then. Oh, it's this place! Tom. I miss you. Tom, Tom, Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Did you write this? I miss you, Tom. CW and TZ. Cynthia Weaver and Thomas Zane. You talked to me on TV. Oh no! Oh, brilliant. Jeez. No, you sneaky piece of shit! Oh! Oh, great, I gotta do all this again. I have to do all that.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Wait! Are you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, wait! Boss didn't know what he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get a writing for us. Please! Please! Oh! I'm
And there we go. End of chapter 3. Finally. Goodness gracious, that was a lengthy one. I'm just gonna preview the next episode, and then I'm gonna end stream.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true.
The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
And that'll be where we end for today. Whew! Goodness gracious. I knew that chapter 3 was a long one, but goodness gracious. I just, like I said, we're halfway through. Oh yeah, that's right, there's of course these two as well, but I've already decided that maybe we're not going to cover these two. It's just going to be the rest of the main game, and that will be it. And then we move on to Alan Wake 2. But yeah, thank you again for anyone that showed up today. Thank you for anyone that said hi, who came in lurking. Tomorrow is the big day. Tekken 8 finally comes out. Well, for those that, ordered it digitally and stuff. I'm gonna be... Okay, so the game, and all of its online features, will unlock at around 3 p.m. EST tomorrow. Not sure if I'm gonna be, starting it around that time, though. It may be a little later. But I will try to definitely go live to play the game. Anyways, now, let us see who we can go raid today. So I'm taking I'm not going to be able to... Nope. Okay, we'll just... I think I may raid... Yeah, I think I'll raid. I already got a stream up, so might as well go raid North today. She's collabing though at the moment. Just also type in my raid message too. Alright. Take care, guys. I will see you all quite possibly tomorrow. No, it's a guarantee. Take care. Have yourselves a good night.